Good morning, everybody. So, surprise! I decided to do a little live today. Let me just get this in closer because I don't get the chance to do a lot of crafts recently. So, this is a fun way to start my Sunday morning. How fun! So, since it's a holiday season, I'm gonna do my easy album. It's very user-friendly. Let me just make this one a little bigger so that I can see comments if they show up. Okay. So hello to everybody who's showing up this Sunday morning for a little craft hour. And I'm going to do this very user-friendly, beginner-friendly mini album. It takes about an hour to make, maybe even a little less. It's fun, and you can probably do it with some scraps you have laying around the house. So if you have a whole lot of gifts to give at the last minute and you're like, I don't have anything going on, I haven't made anything. So this is really, really fun thing to do. So let's go over what you're going to need. You're going to need 3 sheets of 12 by 12. You can use 3 pattern paper or 2 and 1 solid. I'm going to do one with the solid just so that you'll see how it looks like. 4 sheets of 11 by 8.5 cardstock. This is 65 pounds. It's not too heavy, and you don't need a very heavy cardstock for that. Gonna need some glue, either regular glue, or you can use double-sided tape. Whatever you have around the house is good. Some ribbon. If you don't have ribbon, again, you can use Velcro dots or magnets or thread, something to close the album with. And as an additional, if you don't have, it's also okay. Some ink in matching color, or you can use like a marker. This is for the edges, just to make it nice and to cover all of the white core, because paper has white core over here. Okay, so let's start. We're going to start with cutting our cardstock. So what we need one for the base that's 6 1/4 by 4 1/4, and then you need 6 pieces that's 6 1/4 by 4 1/4. So altogether we need 7. The best way to do it, I'm going to show you now, and also I'm going to have it in a PDF so that you have a printout with the diagrams where to cut everything. And I'm going to have it on the website so you can just take it and print it, and you'll have all the measurements and the diagram. So make it easy for you. Okay. So 2 sheets, I'm going to cut the same way. Let's take 2 sheets of the white cardstock. And again, you don't have to have white. You can have it in different colors. It comes in craft color or black or whatever color you want. And I'm going to make it at 4 1/4. Let's do one at a time so that you'll see. At 4 1/4 on the top, and I'm just going to bring it all the way down. And 4 1/4, just really cut the page in half. So you have 2 halves now the same. And then we're going to cut it at 6 1/4. Okay, so what we have now is 4 1/4 by 6 1/4. Okay. Actually, you know what? I have a better idea. In order to preserve it better, I think it's better to cut it this way, because this way we're just gonna utilize this piece as well. So let's start with this 6 1/4, like that. And then we do 4 1/4. This way I just have a bigger piece right here. And I can take that one and use that as well. So if I do this one at 6 1/4, I get 3 pieces out of one sheet. Okay. And 4 1/4. So I get 3 pieces here. Let's take the second sheet. Do the same thing. Cover it like that. 6 1/4. And 4 1/4. And then I'm going to take this one and put it at 6 1/4 and 4 1/4. So I have 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Identical size, 4 1/4 by 6 1/4. I'm going to take these two, put them on the side for now. Okay. I'm going to take the third sheet. I'm going to do the first cut here at 4 3/4 now. 4 3/4. And I'm going to take this wide one and cut it at 5 1/2. So I have now 2 identical pieces at 4 3/4 by 5 1/2. This one I'm going to cut at 3 inches. And I'm going to turn it over and cut at 5 1/4 and 5 1/4. So I have 2 pieces that are 3 and 5 1/4. The fourth sheet, we're going to start again at 4 1/4. Okay, we did it before, but I'm going to do it again. 4 1/4. I'm going to start here. And the first piece I'm going to do at 6 1/4. So that's my 7th piece. Okay. This one I'm going to put aside for now. I'm going to take this and cut it at 3 inches. And twice at 5 1/4. First and second. Okay, let's see what we have. And this came out a little bit less than 3. I don't know why. Okay. Let's just see. I need 3 and 5 1/4. Yeah, I trimmed it a little bit too narrow. Okay. I needed a 3. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces that are 3 by 5 1/4, 7 that are 6 1/4 by 4 3/4. Okay, 2. Okay, 2 here that are 5 1/2 by 4 3/4, and then 4 that are 3 by 5 1/4. That's all our pieces. Okay. All right. Now let's cut the pattern paper. Jessica, hi Jessica, how you doing? Hi. Okay, so I have 2 pattern papers and 1 flat. Hi Micah. Terry, hi. My goodness, everybody's up this Sunday morning. I thought I was the only one. Okay, so pattern paper. I have to cut all 3 of them at make strips of 4 inches. So the solid ones is not a problem because I don't have any pattern here. Just cut it strips of 3. The pattern paper, you just really have to see where the pattern go. If you want to do it along, lengthwise or this way. So just really decide how you want the pattern to go. I'm taking out this little edge we don't need. This little 1/2 inch tail. Take this out first. So if you want your book to open upside, the narrow side this way and the long one here. So how about, I'll do it this way. Yeah, let's cut this way. Because mine is going to be open up this way. Okay. So I cut this 1 to 3. And let's take this one and cut this 1 to 3. You see, in the writing is this way, so I don't want to cut it like that. I want to cut it so that the writing faces me, and that's the right side up. 4 and 4. So I have 9 strips altogether. I have 9 strips now. Okay. Okay, so now, well, let's start by cutting 4 inches by 5 1/4. Let's take, let's take this one and this one. And this one. Just trying to see that I have different ones. So I can use this and this and this with the writing. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 4 by 5 3/8. So this is the 4, and I'm going to cut this at 5 3/8. I don't want to cut all 4 together. Do it this way, 5 3/8. 5 3/8. And 5 3/8. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Save these, don't throw them out. I don't need them. And take 2 more. Five 3/8. And okay. One, two, three, 4. Okay, so I have cut 4, and I have a few more here. Repeat on all 3 parts of the 8 by 12. Okay, first, just reading here. First, got all the okay. I think I need to set 3 aside. 1, 2, 2 aside. Let's take these 2. Let's take these 1, 2, 3. Okay, I have 3 more. 5 3/8. Didn't remember how many I needed, but I think I need. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think we have 14. 2, 3, 4, 5. They get stuck together. 3, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, now I have 2 left. I'm going to cut these at 3 1/4. And again, 3 1/4. Okay, 2 1/4. That's 2 1/4 and 2 1/4. Three 1/4, 2 1/4, and here I need 2 1/4 and 2 1/4. Terry, why would you think you cut it wrong? There's no right or way. Okay. If you cut it wrong and you cut it the wrong way, you just make your album open right to left instead of top to bottom. That's all. Okay. So here's all our pieces. Okay. Now, let's take this and start scoring it. So one of my 7 pieces, I'm leaving aside, that's my base. The rest, I'm going to score twice. Put this aside. Okay, I'm going to score twice at 1/2 inch and at 5/8. So I have 2 score lines like that. Okay. I'm going to do that to 6 of them. Two. Two. Okay, so the score line, the double score is for a top flap, we call it. Which means we're going to put it on the top or on the bottom and flap it up or down. Okay, so we have 1 base, there are no score lines, and we have 6 of them with double scoring. Let's take this one. Okay, so the C is the 5.5 by 4 3/4. I am going to score double on the 4 3/4 side, so that the 4 3/4 is on the top at 1/2 inch and at 5/8. I'm going to do the same to the second one. And these are going to be a right flap and a left flap. And these 4 pieces that are 3 inches by 5 1/4, I am going to make pockets out of it. So we're going to put it so that the 3 inches is on the top. And we're going to score 1/2 inch on 3 sides. 1/2 inch here, 1/2 inch here, and a 1/2 inch here. And if you don't have a scoreboard at home, like, oh, I don't have a scoreboard, what am I going to do? That's okay. I'll show you what to do. You just take a ruler. Make sure you have, this is a little hard, but something a little softer. And just take a score tool, anything that's blunt. Let's say I have a ruler, okay? I can just do ruler on a ruler like that. And etch. Let me see if you can see. You see it's a little etched here? That's fine too. It will still give you a nice clean line to fold. Okay, so you don't have to run outside and buy yourself a scoreboard now. Yeah, I try. I did, when I started doing this, I didn't have a scoreboard. So for a while, that's what I used to do. Okay. So it's the same exact line, like that or like that. It doesn't matter. Okay. All right. So the pockets, we're just going to do 1 score line. We don't have to do a double line. Just did 2 in order to demonstrate, but you just need 1. Okay. A 1/2 inch, 1/2 inch, and 1/2 inch here. Doing the same thing on all 4. Okay. I'm not seeing. Oh, here. Hi, everybody. Now, hi, Mila. Hi, Samantha. Hi, Diane. And Kim. I see the comments now. Okay. Hi, Kim. That's okay. Hey, You know, it was a last minute decision to do a live. I was gonna make the video, and then I said, I'm just gonna do the live. I can never figure out how to see the comments, and I can see all your comments now, I think. Where are they? Okay, so what are we doing now is I'm cutting the corners, and I'm going to cut it exactly to where the two score lines meet. See the two score lines over here? Try to show. Oh, here we go. Now you can see. So it's just going to be a triangle right where the two score lines meet. So we have pockets. We have 4 of these. Okay, we have all of our pieces. And let's clean up. We'll move this to the side. I don't need this now here. Let's fold them. Now we're going to be folding all of the pieces with the score lines. The one with the double, all the flaps, we're just going to fold it twice. So what you're going to get an 1/8 of an inch over the return here. See, it's like a little square right there. Okay. You like my scoreboard? It's I think memories. We are memory keepers. It's nice because it has a cutter and the scoreboard, and I like that. Makes it easy to work with. So okay, and I'm gonna just take one of these, just if you want. If you have a heavy cardstock, you can use your bone folding tool to give it a more of a crisp fold. If you want, you don't have to. Okay. Hi, Anya. How you doing? Yeah, so what I know that a lot of my followers, the ones that do those easy albums, because I did one last year too, and they sent it back to me saying, oh, I have to do like 10 of them. So I just cut all the materials and then I just put them all together. And I like to do that too. It's like an assembly line. When you do, like if you have a group that you want to give all the same gift to, it's kind of a nice thing to do. And it's very cost effective because you know, if you get one album, one pack of scrapbooking, like Stameperia has 10. From a 10, you can make 5 of these, you know. So it's kind of cool. Just folding the pockets. All right, everything here is folded. So remember, everything is folded except one that is our base. Okay, now this part is optional. And that's where we're covering the edges. So I'm going to take all of my pattern paper And my ink pad, which I don't know where I put it. Where did I put my ink pad? Here it is. Okay, I'm just going to put it over the white because I don't want any ink to go over my mat. So this is with blue. This one is Tim Holtz Faded Jeans. It fits really nicely with it. The paper that I'm using is Stameperia. It is Romantic Sea Dream, which is really pretty. Okay. Another option that you can do is you can take different color. Let's say I like to use browns also. Take, no, this is like VersaFine. And it gives it like a real more of a vintage look if you do browns. Don't have to use the same color. If you use brown over the blue, look, it gives it a whole different look. And I'm not shy, I'm giving it a little more. Like you can even make really dark corners. You know, this is brown. Let's put blue over here. Okay, play with that. Thank you. Yes, Terry, the blue and brown is really pretty. I like it. It's a nice collection, the Sea Dream. Well, yeah, you can alternate if you have more than one color ink. You can even add green. Want to see how it's like when we add green? Let me see if I have a green. Let's see. How about Bundle Sage? Yeah, I'm not one of those that have a one for each color. I mix them. Oh, look for the green. It's pretty. What, you like the green? just makes the colors a little bit, you know, more harmonic, I think. I'll give it a little bit more here. And I think I'll do the rest in blue. In blue, no, let's do the rest in brown. Okay, almost done. Now remember, you have two sides. You can choose whatever side you want to use. And just make sure you ink that side. And when you're using double-sided paper, you have more choices of pattern. Okay. Yeah, yes, Jessica, distressing is a good idea. I'm not really distressing it. I'm just covering the edges to cover the white core. But distressing it is a fabulous idea. This is faster without, because distressing it, I think it adds a little more work. I'm doing fast one now. Oh, the ink, you mean? Yes. Yeah. It's always a good idea. Even if you're using white paper, it's a good idea. I think it adds a nice finish, you know. Okay, so we did that. Put this aside. We're not doing the solids because the solid has a solid core. It's a color, it's not white core. Okay, one more, I forgot one more. Okay. So I'm going to use a tape, not the regular glue. You can use regular glue if you like, but I'm going to use just the tape. Okay, this is my base. It's one of the pieces that is 4 1/4 by 6 1/4. And I'm going to start assembling the flaps on it. So I'm going to put one flap here on the top. And I'm putting the tape on the outside part. Okay. You certainly can do it the other way around. You can put it on the bottom as well if you like. But I'm putting it on the top like that. Okay. Either way is good. I'll take the tape. I'm putting it down. Take something that has a flat edge so it will be easy for you to hold it and cut. And then you have to press it down to get rid of any air bubble in there. And when you peel it, you have the sticky part there. Make sure it's in the right spot. And it's on there. And press it down. See, that's a flap. Take another one. And the other one I'm going to put right underneath it. Right underneath it. So this is where I put the first one, and the second one will go right underneath it, 1/2 inch below. Again, if you don't have tape, it's fine, use regular glue. The glue that I use, the regular glue, is art glitter glue. It lasts a long time, it dries fast. Okay. And it will last, yeah. Okay. Okay, right under. So we have 2 of them. See? That. The third one I'm putting on the other side. Here. Okay. Hi, Patricia. How are you? Glue seems to curl the paper and bubbles sometimes too, Jessica says. Yes, especially this the lighter cardstock that I'm using now, or white. I don't like to use regular glue with it. I with you 100%. And I don't know why my comments don't stay. It is true. That's why I like to use the tape. But if I'm using heavier cardstock or black cardstock, it's okay. It doesn't curl the paper. Okay. So I have 3 flaps now. See, 1, 2, 3. If you're using you can have it open up right side up, like I said, or you can choose to do it this way. You have to decide that before you cut the papers and cut the paper accordingly. Okay, now turn it over. Okay, we're going to turn it, the whole thing around. See, these are the flaps that we just put. We're going to turn it this way. I have 3 flaps remain. I'm going to do exactly the same thing that I did before. So we're going to put 2 on the top and 1 on the bottom. You can switch it around. You can put 2 on the bottom and 1 on the top. That's fine. So let me see. These are my tops. And second one, 1/2 inch below the first one. Yep. Just want to make sure that I'm putting it straight. two on the top, and we'll put one on the bottom. One here. Hi, Lian. Hi. Good morning, everybody. It's a glorious Sunday. Yesterday, went to a craft show up north, a little bit from here. There's 250 booths. It was fantastic, I have to say. And we spent some money, supported the crafters. It was so much fun. It was a beautiful day. That's the nice thing in Florida. You can be outside with a short sleeve shirt all day, sunshine, walk around. Okay, so here we have all the flaps. Let me show you how it looks. See? We have two on the top and two on the bottom on both sides. Now we're gonna have to, now we have to put the side ones. We have two side flaps. So we're gonna put one here and one on the other side. So you can actually do both on the same side, or you can switch sides, however you want. I don't know if you want to open it to the right or to the left. Let's do this one on the left. Putting it right at the center. So this one opens to the left, and I'm going to do the other side too, opening to the left. Same thing. Okay. Yeah. So we have our base ready. That's our base. We have a flap up, another flap up, flaps down, flap to the side. Oh, we have to put pockets. Oh, we forgot the pockets. We have 4 pockets to do. So let's put the tape on, and then we can decide where we want the pockets. And we have options. We can put them on the top, on the flaps. Okay, hi Belinda. Hi, how are you? I love your tree. It's so pretty. Well, I'm trying to see the comments on Facebook, and it keeps shutting off. Maybe if I'll turn it around, I'll be able to see it all the time. Let me just see if I can do it that way. Oh, you're welcome. Yes, I'm out of tape. Well, I'm doing, just to that you all know who came late, I'm just doing a very, very fast and easy albums today. And this is really good if somebody is a beginner and is new to album making. And this album really can just take an hour to make. You can use it with some scraps you have laying around the house. Basic materials are 3 sheets of 12 by 12, and you can use a combination of pattern paper and solids or just pattern paper, some glue, scissors, blade, paper trimmer, something to cut the paper. That's it. And a ribbon. That's all you really need. Okay, I know I keep touching the screen because if I want to see the comments, I have to touch the screen. Yeah. Okay. Belinda says she's doing a class every Sunday online instead of in-person classes. So if anybody wants to see Belinda's classes, I strongly, strongly, strongly recommend. They are fabulous classes and you should really take advantage. Okay, so I have 2 pockets to put on each side. And I think I'm going to do one on the bottom and one on the flap. How is that? We can put it on the inside flap and we can put it on the bottom here. That's what I like. You can put it on the inside, on the outside, on the top. But I'm going to do one on the inside and one on the bottom. I like that arrangement. Okay. Okay. Patricia said she wants it, but you don't know how you can get what into Belinda's class? Yeah. Oh, Belinda will private message you. Okay. Okay. All right, I did it on the outside, which is okay. And maybe the reverse side, I'll do it on the outside. But this is kind of fun. You have 2 pockets here. The reverse side. Also do one on the bottom. No, Belinda, please feel free to give information. You totally can, even if it's my channel, please. I totally, totally agree. And I would actually encourage you to put that information there, please. One here and oh yeah, I just realized I'm doing it again. I'm peeling it with my nails and then I'm crying why I'm breaking my nails all the time. Let's put this one on the inside. Okay. Let's decorate. So here are all the pieces that I've cut. And I'm going to remind you again, I'm going to put a PDF on my website that you can download, and it'll have all the measurements and all the placements and everything how to do. Okay, so if you haven't seen it from the beginning and you haven't written down the measurement, that's okay. You're going to have it all in the PDF that you can take later. You know me, I'm organized that way. Thank you, Belinda. You know, that's what we do, hon. We help each other. Okay. So let's take the ribbon. And I think I'm going to cut it at about 24 inches. 24 inches sounds about right. We can always trim it back later. So I took a 24 inches. Okay, now where to put it? So this is the thing. If you're making the album open to the top this way, and this is how it is, you want to close it like that, right? So in order for it to be over here, it's going to have to be like that. On the inside of one of the top flaps that you put, okay, either this one or the other one. I'm going to show you again so that you will put it in the right place. You have two flaps on the top on each side. So take one of them, it doesn't matter which one, the very top one. Take your ribbon and we're going to put it right in the center of the inside of it, not the outside, the inside. Okay. And I'm going to use regular glue for the ribbon. Just going to put it there, and I'm going to let it sit for a minute because it needs to dry. And while I'm letting it sit for a minute and letting it dry, I'm going to play with my paper and see which one I want to put on the top. So we have two outside themes, and let's pick our best two. Let's look at what we have. Our best two papers. I like this one with the lettering. We have one with a flower. We have one with a shell. This is kind of cool, these two. This is also nice because we can put something here. So I think I will do these two. Okay, so these two are for my outside. And I'm going to take one for it to be on the inside. How about this on the inside? Right there. Okay. Putting tape on. And I'm going to put a little bit of regular glue here just because I have the ribbon. So I just want to make sure it sticks good. It's not going to fly all over the place. Oh. Okay. So this is the inside of my top. On the outside of my top, I'm going to put this because I'm leaving this open to add embellishment or something. How about we'll put this one because the ribbon will close this way. Okay, so this is the consideration. The ribbon is here. That's going to be my back side. So I'll put this on the top of the back side. Yeah. Remember, this little album opens both ways. It opens, you know, 2 different ways. But only one of them will have the bow from the ribbon. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this will go this way. That's my outside part, like that. The other side will have this, so I can put another embellishment there. Tape off. I can't see the comments again. Which is you? Which is my site? I don't understand. Oh, my website, Patricia, is creative-treasures.com. And if you look right here on the, let me see, over here, see? Over here, you have the website right here. And by the way, thank you to Olga, who made this ribbon for me for my screen. See, Olga did it for me. Okay. So we made a choice which one to put on the front where the ribbon ties and which one to do on the back. And I'm going to put, we know, another embellishment here. So let's do the inside now. And I have some solid. So I'm going to put a solid over here. And I think I'll put another solid over here or here. How about here? Yes, I like the solid here and on the inside. Where's my tape? Here we go. Let me see. Thank you, Belinda, for putting the link there. I appreciate it. Hi, Agnieszka. How are you? Keeps shutting off. think what maybe I'll do is I will move to this screen. Okay. And I'll make it bigger so that I can see. Okay. So you don't have to do solid at all. You can just do all pattern paper. I'm just showing the option with the solid because this is a good thing to do if you don't have a lot of paper at home. So you can combine leftovers from different projects. And this one here. I think last year I've done a lot of those in different collections, and they came out so cute. Maybe we'll do another one with a different collection, different colors. I want to close this. I'm sorry, I'm futzing with my computer screen so that I can see all the comments. This is where I always struggle when I do lives. I don't see all the comments all the time. Yeah. Okay, I think I got it somehow. And now when I put this one on the center, it'll cover all of the flaps that I used. So it comes out clean. It hides all of the connections. I feel like my voice is a little hoarse today. Okay, let's see. Now I'm going to put one here and one here. It's so pretty. I like the colors on this. This is also nice, not necessary. You don't have to put pictures in it. If you don't want to make it an album, you can put a little note in there or a gift card, you know, sentiments. Or you can give it to somebody without photos. If it's a gift, they can put it themselves. And believe it or not, this little thing holds, I think about, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 14, 15 pictures it can hold. Not too bad for a little mini album. That's why they call it mini. Okay. This is big. This is the right side up. Okay. Now I have to put something there. What should I do? What should I do? Maybe I'll put the brown and break the blue a little bit. One of the appeals of the Romantic Sea Dream collection that I'm using is because there aren't many colors on it. It's blue, a little bit of brown, a little bit of green, but mostly blue. One of the downside is that there aren't many colors, so you can't really do color blocking. So that's why I like to do some solids, because it adds a little bit of the color blocking to it. So it brings out the pattern paper in it. Okay. Hi, Agnieszka. Okay, so we have lovely. Now I have one with a pocket here. What are we doing with the pocket? So I have those pieces and these. So we just have to decide which I'm going to put what. Maybe I'll use this side here. Just need to re-ink it because I inked the other side. Okay, so this is the 3 1/4 by 4, and this is the 2 1/4 by 4. So I'm putting the tape around the edges, and then I put a little bit in the center. Don't feel like talking a lot today. I'm kind of quiet. Okay, just making sure I'm putting in the right side. Oh, I'm good, Agnieszka. How you doing? One of these days I figure out the comments. I don't think I can see all of them. Hi, Penny. How are you? Okay. So this is kind of fun. this one side is done except for this here. Okay. I'll always run out of tape in the middle. There we go. This is a 1/4 inch tape, and I'm using the 1/4 inch. I think it's a good size for when you're doing a small project. And one in the center. Don't forget to always put a little trash bin or something for the little excess paper that you need to throw out, because then you're going to have a mess on your desk if you don't have a little bin to collect it all. Okay, this one side is done. Oh, one more, sorry. We have one more. So how about this one? How about a solid? I have a feeling I didn't cut enough. I have a feeling I did not cut enough. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We needed 16. So I think I need one more. I only have 4. So yeah, we need one more. Okay, so I think it was 3 sheets plus one solid, not 2 and 1 solid. Okay, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. That's 4, 4, and 4. And 5 3/8. to, oh, I know what I did. I cut one too many with this, I think. No? Let's see, one. I need 4 of these. No, these are good. Okay. So one more page. Thank you so much, Belinda. Appreciate it. It's pretty, and I like that it's fast and easy, but I just miscalculated the number of pages. It's okay. In the printout, it'll be correct. We want the green flowers or want this? No, I want this. All right, so I just added a few more of these. 4 1/4. It's 4 by 5 1/4, 5 3/8. 4 by 5 3/8. Okay. Woohoo! I have some pretty ones here. Maybe I'll do this one here. This is really pretty. That's what happened. I take my sweet time looking at the paper and I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it instead of working. Play with it, touch it, look at it. Okay. This is pretty over here. Hi, Chantel. This is kind of fun. It's like the little turtle is peeking. That's a cute one. So after that, we'll do another album, but a different style. I'm thinking something a little different. give you options. I'm thinking what I want to do. If I want to do like a 6x6 one, that sounds like fun. Like a little 6x6 album. It's quick and easy. Maybe we'll do, okay, we did flaps and pockets here. Maybe we'll do something else in the other one. All right, so over here is the pocket. I'm going to do this here and this here. It's really just deciding which piece of paper to put where after you cut it. You know, you just cut everything and then you can decide where you want the placements to be, I guess. This looks a little bit like a sea weed, no? Kind of fun. That's the one thing when you do an album that takes forever is to put all those tapes in. Oh, with so much tape, it takes too long. Okay, so here I have another pocket here. So maybe we'll do the solid here. I'll break all the patterns there. I was just thinking we can even do more than one solid color. Would have been pretty maybe with green. I don't see the comments. Okay. Okay, here we go. One there. And put this one here at the center. There's a weird noise outside. I don't know if you all can hear it. It's like drums. Anybody can hear drums outside here? Who would want to be drumming at 12:30 on a Sunday morning? All right. So let's see what I want to do. This one. And it's the last one. Yes. And we're almost done. Um, No, this one has a pocket. This one has a pocket. I can't use this one. Just this. And this. Okay. Okay. This way or this way? I'll put it this way. It's quiet. Almost done with this one. How about the other one we'll do with, I don't know, what collection you want to use for the other one? Want to do Christmas patchwork? Or maybe we'll do a different brand. Maybe we'll do Craft the Clock one. Okay. We're done. We're finished. Just checking. All right, we're just going to put one embellishment here and maybe we'll do a little tag, but let's put something here. What do we want to do here? We can do a belly band. No, but if you put things in the belly band, they fall. They tend to fall. So maybe we'll just do a little pocket here. Okay, I don't know what I want to do. What do you think I should do here? Trying to think, trying to think. Maybe we'll do a little flat pocket. Okay. It's correct again. Okay. Okay, I glued it on 3 edges here, and I have a little pocket there. Make a couple little tags. With my leftover paper. Okay, little one. Kind of cute. Another one. Make a little tag so I can write something on there. Punch a little hole. Okay. And take a little piece of like a thread. What kind of thread do we want? I think I have How about this one? Oh. Little ribbon. There. Little bow. Oh, how cute. Thank you, Francis. This is the paper is by Stameperia. It is Romantic Sea Dream. Okay, come on in there. Ooh, okay. So this is cute thing for the back, and for the front we just gonna tie it. And in the pockets, again, you can put tags if you want, or photos. We have a pocket here. We have a place for photo here. There's a lot of room for photos. I'm gonna count how many we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You can put 15 photographs here. It's kind of cool. Okay, this up, inside. And when you tie it, it stays closed. All right. Isn't that kind of cute? I think it's kind of cute. Okay, I think we're gonna do another one, but a different style. But we'll do another one in a different style. We'll do a 6x6 one. Okay, first I have to throw all the trash out here. Clear my space. And we'll do another one. Now let's see which one I want to do. Yeah, it is. Thank you. It's really cute because it doesn't take long and you don't require a whole lot of supplies, which is very cute. Let's do. How about, want to do Christmas time? I don't know what I want to do. Which collection should we use now? We want to do a Christmas one? Ba, ba, ba. How about Christmas patchwork? That's always a good one. Okay, we'll do Christmas patchwork. That's a fun one. Yay. Okay. So let's give a minute. All right, I have our full collection here. I'm going to go grab some solids. And a pack of solids. And this. And singles. Okay. First thing I want to do is take some chipboard and have a base. Let's grab the chipboard. Okay. And I'm going to cut my chipboard to 6.5 by 6.5. I'm going to take my caul trimmer. That's my heavy duty one. If I want to cut heavy chipboard, it does really good. Okay, 6.5 by 6.5 will be my base. Maybe we'll do how about we'll do the 6.5 by 8.5. Doesn't have to be square. We'll leave it at 6.5 by 8.5. I kind of like this. Kind of like this size. Maybe we'll do a little folio, so you can put like a little paper pad in there, you know, as a gift. Okay, now what kind of base color we want to use? We want to do craft or black? Craft or black? Craft or black? Decisions, decisions. Black. Black. Craft. We'll do black. Okay. I am grabbing some black cardstock. First thing I want to do is wrap my chipboard. So I'll take one sheet of black cardstock. It's 65 pounds. It's not the really, really heavy one. Putting it in the center. It's 8.5 by 11. And I'm just going to score it a little bit so it will fold nice. Okay, see my score lines? Okay. Now I'm going to cut the edges, but I'm going to leave about 1/4 of an inch around the edges. Like that. So it's not all the way. See, my two score lines meet here. Try to be a little closer. And my cut line is a little farther from the two scores. This is where it will wrap around it. Because it's just the base, I can just put regular glue on there. Okay. Okay. Okay, now the reason I put regular glue and not the tape on this, because this is just covering the base, and I'm going to cover the black cardstock anyway, so I can use regular glue. Don't have to worry about this thing wrinkling. I'm looking for my bone folded. I don't know where I put it. I can use this instead. All right, so go over it now to make sure it lays nice and flat. And I'm going to put tape on the edges and fold it over. I'm putting it as close as I can to the black, to the edge, I mean. I don't know where my head is today. Can't think straight. I think I'm just out of practice. I haven't done that in a while. Okay. All right. I'll bend the edges, the flaps a little bit over and work it a little bit. So when I go to glue it, it will know where to go. All right, so we're first going to do two sides, either these two or these two. Let's do the long ones first. Take this out. I'm going to put a little bit glue on the edge, on the inside. Okay, Now I'm going to fold those edges. And the way that I do it is I push this down and then I fold it over. Push it down. And then I fold it over like that. So this way you're going to get a nice clean corner. And the same thing on the other side. Like that. Take the tape out. And add a little glue. Especially to those edges that you just folded. Okay. All right, so now you wrapped the base and you have a very nice clean base to work on. Okay, so what I want to do is I want it to open to the right and I want it to open to the left, so it'll be like a trifold, which means I want to build 2 flaps. The length of it is 8.5 here, and the width will be, if this is 6.5, I have to add another 5/8 if I want to do double score. So 6.5 plus 5/8 is 7.25. So I'm going to cut it at 7.25, so it'll have 7.25 by 8.5. Right. I'm going to double score at 1/2 inch, and it's 5/8. Here. Okay, 2 score lines. And right now I'm using a heavy cardstock. The trimmer, the Carl trimmer, is pretty heavy duty. I don't know if it's industrial, but it's heavy duty. It cuts really, really well. Okay. Okay, so this is kind of heavy paper that I'm using here. It's 110. Okay, 7.25 again. I'm going to do exactly the same size. And again, double score at 1/2 inch and at 5/8. I'm doing double scoring and not single scoring. Ooh, this thing came out. And not single scoring, because if I have a lot of height, or if I'm going to put a lot of things underneath it, it will lay better, because it has 1/8 of an inch height. Okay. So here I have one on the right, one on the left, like that. It's kind of fun. And what I think I'll do is add also, maybe we'll do a little closure. I don't know what kind of closure we want to do here. We can also do a ribbon if we want, or we can do something more complicated. Let me think what I want to do. I think we'll do a ribbon like we did the other one. How is that? Okay, we'll keep it simple. We shall keep it simple. I'm gonna do black. Or we can do red, more festive. Do black. Okay. So this will be my inside and this will be my outside. So I'm going to put this on the outside. Okay. Put these two on the sides. This is 110-pound paper. It's pretty heavy and I can use regular glue on this. Need a little more. Okay. You can also use a combination if you like. You can do both, the tape and the glue. Okay, the other one, I'll put this here. Just gonna give it a minute to dry. Okay, put this aside and I am going to put my trimmer here again and we're going to cut some paper. Woohoo! So you're going to join me in planning and cutting. Let's see what we're going to come up with. Okay, so let's just put this away, get a little organized. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How about we'll do 5 flaps? Okay. So if we want to save on paper, we're going to do the flaps at 5.5. So let's take 3 sheets. Take 3 sheets. And we do 5.5 by, let's do first 5.5. 1, 2. Take one, put it on the side. So we have 5 of the same height. So to do 5 flaps, I need to remove 2 inches from the height. So 8.5 minus 2 is 6.5. And add to the 6.5. That's okay, Penny. Thank you so much for coming. Hi, Kate. Yeah, you know, Kate, if you want it, I still have some left of the patchwork, and I don't think it's going to come back next year until maybe the end of the year again. So grab it now before it's gone, I would say. Okay, so 6.5. If I want to add 2 inches is 7.25. 7.125. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 7.125. That is my measurement. This is my calculation. Okay, I want to do a waterfall here, and a waterfall of 5 flaps, and they will sit 1/2 inch from each other. So to put 5 flaps, one underneath each other, that will take 2 inches, I think. 2 inches. For 5 flaps is 2 inches, with 5.5, with 1/2 inch in between. So one will sit here, one will sit here, that's a 1/2 inch. One will sit here, that's another 1/2 inch. Okay, 1, 2, 3. The 4th one will sit here, and the 5th one will sit here. So that gives me 2 inches. If my height is 8.5, I have to remove 2 inches, but add 5.125 for the flap. Okay, that is my calculation. So then I hope I'm doing it right. So this is 7.125. And the 7.125, I'm going to score twice, once at 1/2 inch and once at 5/8. So after the 2 score lines, the height of my flap is 6.5 inches. Okay. And that's my flap. I'm going to repeat that 7 times. So this is 5.5 by 7.125. Scored 1/2 inch and at 5/8. That's 2. going to cut all three together. One, two. Okay. Penny, I'll see you later, hon. Thanks for coming. Okay. All right. 3. Another tip something that I like to do sometimes is when you do the flaps, like where the wing is, you can trim a little bit of the edge, like that. Not to leave it straight. Okay. So let's take the corners out. Okay. So we have 4, 5 flaps. Okay, I'm gonna put with tape. All right. And we were doing what is called a waterfall. They call it a waterfall, that when you're putting flaps one on top of the other. Because it's like when you have a waterfall and the water keeps coming down and down and down. It's the same thing with kind of give you, you know, like you have the paper that flaps up and then another one and then another one. So, okay. Okay, so we have tape on all 5. This is the top. Right now, it doesn't matter which side is the top because it's symmetrical. It's the same thing. But once you apply the waterfall, if you want it to open from top to bottom, you know this is your top. Okay. So you put the first flap all the way to the edge. The second one will go right at the line where the little wing there that you applied. It's going to go right under it. The third one, again, at the 1/2 inch right underneath it, right underneath the line. And again. And the 5th one. And the 5th one should reach the edge of the bottom. if you did the measurements correctly. And I think it's just, I'm putting it crooked. Okay. Here we go. So now we have a flap going up, down. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, what I want to do is I want to trim the edges a little bit. I like to round the corners. I'm going to take my corner trimmer and trim the corners. Now, if you don't have anything to trim corners with, like a punch like that I have, you can use your scissors. You can do round corners, or you can just cut straight lines. It's also good. This will just prevent that over time your corners will wrinkle up. And I think my dog is knocking on my door. What do you mean you have the door closed? Okay. So we have a little bit waterfall here. Now, what do I want to put in the sides? I think what I want to do is make a space for a little pad to go there. So how about got this pad on Amazon. It's Amazon Basics, you see. And little pad. It can go right here. And it's very nice if you're doing a little folio to give to somebody. It's kind of cool. So let's add, we can add it here, or we can add it here on the outside also. Maybe we'll add it on the outside. I don't know. What do you want? What do you think? The right and on the left. Okay, so let's say if I'm writing something, I think over here will be a good spot for it. So let's take 110-pound paper, and I want to create a deep pocket so that I can slide it in. Okay. So it should slide right in. I'm not going to put it all the way to the edge. I'm going to put it maybe ½ inch from the edge, right there. Or maybe even 1 inch from the edge. Okay. So let's do a pocket. So this is, the width is 6.5. No, 5.5 or 6.5. What's my width? My width is 6.5. So I need the width of my pocket to be 7.5. And the height to be 8.5. So 7.5 by 8.5. So my height here is already 8.5. So I'm going to cut this at 7.5. Here we go. Okay, so my 8.5 is going to be scored twice on the 8.5 side. Let's score it twice, once on each side. Okay, so ½ inch on the right, ½ inch on the left. and 1/2 inch on the 7.5 side. Did I do it right? No, we're doing it twice on the 7.5 side. Twice on the 7.5 side and once on the 8.5 side. Okay, now it's right. Okay, trim the corners and fold. Okay, so we have a big pocket right there. And the paper pad will slide right in. I'm going to put this over here like that. Okay, so this one, you would just slide it in like that. And you have a place for the paper pad. Okay, kind of cool. Okay. And it's on the side for now. And what do we want to put here? How about we'll do some pockets to put things in it. So we'll make some diagonal pockets. We'll do 1, 2, 3. 2. We'll do 2. Okay. So again, 7.5 by 8.5, like we did before. And score at the 1/2 inch on the 7.5 side, 1/2 inch on the right and 1/2 inch on the left, and 1/2 inch on the 8.5 side. So you have a score line here, here, and here. But I want to cut it in a diagonal. So let's see, where do we want to cut it? Maybe from, we'll leave 2 inches. Let's lay it down and see where we want to cut it. So we'll have a nice diagonal line. So we'll fold it first. and this will be here. We can do it actually from this corner down to 3 inches. And then the second line will be 3 inches from here to this corner. Okay, so from this corner, and let's count 3 inches here. One, two, three. So I folded it, right? Once it's folded, I'm going to do from the corner here after it's folded. Okay, it's my diagonal. All right, now we can do another pocket, but it doesn't have to be so tall because we're going to cut it. So from here to here minus 3 inches is 5.25. So we'll do 5 3/4 by 8.5. And 3/4 by 8.5. And I'm going to score it once along the 5 3/4, and once on the 8.5 side, once on the right, once on the left. Once on the right and once on the left. Hi, Ronelle. How you doing? Thanks for joining in. How are you doing this Sunday? Okay. So this pocket is going to be on top of the first one. It's going to be sitting on top here. No, I did not cut it correctly. Sorry, I was distracted. I cut the wrong piece, I think. 6.5, I mean 7.5, not 8.5. Too much. All right, so 5 1/4 by 7.5. Okay. So 5 1/4 by 7.5 pocket should be the right size to put on top. Yes, this goes good. Okay, so we want to do this one from this corner to 3 inches here. Just want to make sure that it's going to be straight line before I cut. Let's take the ruler a minute. Okay, over here it's 3 inches plus a little. So it has to be. Just plus a little. Something around here. Let me mark it. 1, 2, 3. So it looks good right there. Yeah. Okay, so I measured from here to the edge of the second pocket is 3 inches. And then I measured 3 inches from this corner to where I need to cut. And that's my second pocket. Okay. I think this is good right there. I have a dog who's claustrophobic. God forbid I'll have the door closed. He keeps knocking on my door. Mommy, open. And I'm not opening. Okay. And the little part over here. So I have tape in the back, and I'm going to put this over this bucket right there. I don't know if you can hear the knocking on the door. Well, it's more like scratches. He's scratching the door right now. Anybody else has a dog who's claustrophobic? It's just me. Okay. Okay, just gonna put this on the side. This was the end of the tape. Put the better one here. Okay, let's put this one on the bottom. And this will go on the inside of the folio. Okay. So we have 2 diagonal pockets. We have a waterfall, and we have a place for a pad. And that's how it will close, like that. Just just want to make sure that it closes okay after I have the pad here. Huh? Yeah, I think it closes fine. Like that, right? Okay, so let's decorate. Let's see what we got here. So I'm gonna need like 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe at least 6 1/4. You know what? This is just a little. I should make this one a little bit taller, I would say. I should have made the score line a little bit more. It's okay. Okay, I'm gonna use this one. I'm gonna cut it right in the middle. And how about the Christmas tree? These are so pretty. Ooh, I like this. Okay. So I'm going to do this here. Cut this at 6 1/4 by 8 1/4. This will be perfect for the front. So this is my front, 6 1/4 by 8 1/4. Okay. This we can do here or here. How about we'll do it here. The other side. Now I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. I'm talking to myself. Hold on. I'm talking to myself. Just a second. This is 5 1/2. So they have to be 5 1/4. I'm going to need a few of those that are 5 1/4. So let's do 5 1/4 by 6 1/4. Or by 6. I don't even know if it needs to be 6 1/4. It can be 6. Right? It can be. It can be 6. Okay. Okay, that's one. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking out loud. I'm going to take the Christmas tree and do the Christmas tree maybe on the waterfall. Or, yeah, let's do the Christmas tree on the waterfall. Okay, 5 1/4. So this is the 5 1/4. I want to put the tree here, and then the rest will be here. So times 6 by 6. 6 1/4, the first one. 6 1/4. So it'll be fit perfectly over here on the top. And then just do some stripes that are 1/2 inch. We need 5. We need 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4. So I'm going to mark them. Turn it around. Just going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. So this is the bottom of the tree. It's the bottom of it that I cut out, but I want to continue so it'll be a full picture here. And I need 4 more strips of a 1/2 inch. So we're going to measure 1/2 inch from here 4 times, and I'm going to number them 1 through 4. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and let's cut it at 1/2 inch intervals. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I need to know the exact order. 4, 3, 2, 1. So when I place it here, it'll be placed at the right order that I want it to be. Okay. I'm going to cut the corners because I have rounded corners there. So this will have rounded corners as well. And so will my strips have rounded corners. It's going to be 1. Okay, number 2 is this here. We'll have rounded corners here. 1, 2. Number 3. And number 4. Okay. So this will be here. Let's go ahead and put it up, the pieces that I already cut. This is also a pretty side. It's hard to tell which side I want it at. Oh, my battery is running low. What happened? Okay, I'm sorry. I just have to put the battery in there. Come on. Okay. I have to see what I'm doing. Okay. So for this project, I'm not going to ink the edges. I'm going to use a marker instead. It'll be faster. I don't want this marker. Let me see the other marker. Okay. I'm using just regular permanent marker with slanted tip. And I'm going over the edges, and it covers the white core line. Three and 4. Okay. Let's put this on top here. All right, now I have them numbered. So number 1 goes on the edge of this one here. Okay. Number 2 goes here on the second one. Number 3. And number 4. Okay, so it looks like the whole picture here. Okay. Okay. I don't know where I want to put this here. Over here looks good on the bottom of the bottom flap. Okay. Now let's see what I want to put here. Let's cut this one into 2 pieces of 6. I get 2 angels. And it has to be 8 1/4. So I'm cutting it at 10 1/4 on this side. So I'll have 8 1/4 from here. And I have the angel in the center, so I cut these 2 pieces from both sides out. So I'll put 1 angel here. And oh, we can use 1 angel for here if we want, but I'm not going to, because I'm going to put things on the pocket, then it'll hide her face. So I think maybe I'll just use 1 angel. Okay, let's put her here. My marker.
And the other angel we can put on the back. Or we can use this side, B side, with the little angels. I don't know if I want to use this one. Hold on. Let me think. Maybe I'll use those Christmas trees. Yeah, let's use the B side from this. Okay. And it's 6 1/4 by 8 1/4. And see if I want to use this one, the top, 8 1/4 here. Okay. Yeah, I like this one better here. One, two, three, four. And it's going to go over the ribbon. So let's make sure that it is glued properly. And also I want to make sure that I'm putting it on the right side. Yeah, okay. So it's covered. Perfect. Okay, so this is the inside. I can do it this way or this way. And this will be here. Okay, notice that I'm leaving 1/4 of an inch of a border around when I'm putting the pattern paper. This is not only pretty, but it also makes sure that it will stay tight and it's not going to be lifting. Now let's see what we're putting here and here. So let's take a solid color, and I don't know what I want to put for solid. Maybe we use turquoise. Turquoise is always good. So I want to put turquoise under here. Let's make it here. It is, I think, 6 1/2 I need here. 6 1/4, 6 and I'm gonna do 6 3/8 by 6 3/8. It's gonna be a square. Six 3/8 by 6 3/8. Okay, this will go here. And then I need 2 by 1/2 strips. 2 1/2, but maybe 2 1/2. And I'll do 2 1/2. If I need to cut it, I'll cut it more. Yeah, 2. 2 1/2 is too much. Okay. Woo. Okay. I'm going to use tape for the solid. And this time, the base that I'm going to put over here will cover all of the edges where I glued the flaps to the base. Okay. The little pieces, I can just use glue. Yeah, it's kind of, I put it a little crooked, I think. So I'm going to just cut it. Like that. Okay. Okay. So let's cut a few of those to go on the back. 5¼ by 6, we said. This is 5½. This is 5½, so it really doesn't matter. Let's do 5¼ and cut this to 2 pieces, 6 by 6. Okay, so I have 2. All right, let's see what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use this one. And this one. Okay. Need 5¼ I think over here I can use even less than 5¼ I can use 5. Nope. 5¾ 5¾ by 5¼ 5¾ by 5¼ Yeah, perfect. Okay. So 5¾ by 5¼ we need 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Two, 3. Need one more. Should we do one of the kitty cats? No, I like the kitty cat. Let's leave the kitty cats. 5 1/4 and 5 1/4. And over here we'll do 5. This will be good at 6 1/4. Or 6. Let's just do 6. Okay, so we have this for the top, so for the bottom. Hi Karen, how you doing? Hi Christiana. Okay, just do the edges again. This is really pretty paper, very colorful. So over black, it really pops. But it's really busy, so we need a little offset with some of the more neutral colors. Okay, cool. Let's see if I did them all. I don't think I did them all, but if I forgot any, I can go back and do it later. And I didn't do the round edges yet, so we'll round the edges and go over them with the black marker as well. But for now, let's just see the placements where I want everything to go. Okay, so the ones that are fuller size will go on the top. So this can go on the top. Just put one here. 1, 2, 3. But this one also, this will go here. Okay. This will be here. I'm just deciding where I want what to go, where. This one went here. This one with a little more color, maybe. Go here. Okay, so I have this one's done. Okay, this will go here. No, actually, I don't need it to go. So, I'll cut it anyway. It's okay. I really shouldn't have trimmed the edges because I trimmed the edges of this here. I only need to trim the edges of the ones that go on top. But it's done. So this is too long. Need to cut it. Okay. Want this? I want this. Oh, I like this side too. Maybe I'll use this side. I'm famous for changing my mind when I start doing a project. Changed my mind a few times. Okay, that's good there. Okay, last two here. I think it's the last two. Okay, and You want this side or this side? Put it on crooked. Okay. Here we go. There we go. We have flaps 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 done. My flaps are done. Okay, so we put something here. All right, I'll put the angel there. I don't want to waste this piece of paper. So I'm going to cut a 1/2 inch here. Okay. Oh, I keep dropping it. I lay it against my desk and it keeps falling. Okay. Okay, very nice. And now the pockets. I can do the pockets. So let's see what remnants I have here. If I can probably use some of the remnants and I don't have to cut into more paper. So I have the little kitty cat. It's very cute. And I have this and I have this. Okay, so this can go over here. Okay, this can go in the back. And this can probably go here on the bottom. I'm just going to take my ruler and mark. My pencil. Seriously. Okay, another one. Okay, I'm just marking where I need to cut it. I'm going along the line of the pocket. Here we go. This can go here. And okay. This piece can probably go under over here. Here we go. Look at that. Can continue right there. Kind of fun. All right, for here, I don't know if I have another remnant. I may have to do a few. See if it goes in there. This can go inside like this. So I'm just saving paper right now. I cut this like that. I'm not going to do black on top because I might want to join something else here. Yeah. See, that's why they call it patchwork, because we're patching it together and it can still look good. Okay. 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 Well, I'm going to put something over it, I think, because it's the wrong side. I didn't realize I put it on the wrong side. So I'm just going to patch this over here. All right. Better. Okay. So I just realized I cut something there that I wasn't supposed to cut. This one goes here. Okay, this will go here very nicely. And this will go here. Okay, I have 3 pockets. Where my cat? Is my cat? Let's fussy cut the cat. Or we can use the cat for cards. I'm going to cut him in this middle. Okay, so it's 3 3/4 or so. I have enough for 2. I don't have enough for 2. I have enough for 1. And I have this piece. And I have a few of these. Okay. And I have these. Okay. So this is 3 1/4. I'm going to do this one a 3 1/2. And this is about 3 1/2. So 3 5/8. Can do 2, I think. No. Three and 5/8, 3 1/2, and 3 1/2. That's good. Right there, I'm leaving a black border around for 1. And number 2. Okay. I have 3 here. Okay. And I think I'm going to put maybe white cardstock on the back and maybe line it a little bit. So just trim the corners. Okay, well, here we go. I like to round the corners because I don't want them to bend. Why? I think when I do that. So I can take white cardstock. You see, this is 3.5, so it'll be 3 3/8 by 5 3/4. And put this on the back side. And you can take a black pen. And it doesn't have to be straight. Actually, if it's not really straight, it's more fun. Just rule some lines. Okay. But on second thought, what you should do actually is prepare the line before you attach it to the tag, just in case you get it crooked a little bit. Okay, so let's do the other two. Okay. And let's cut the white paper. So this is 3 1/4 by 5 1/4. This one is 5 3/4 by 3 3/8. I'm matching the size. Okay. I'm going to do it now before I attach it. The other one goes this way. Okay. With this one, I want to do like a little tag, so I want to cut the corners here. And this will go here. So I have like 2 little photo mats and 1 tag. Yes, it's a good idea for journaling too. How are you, Christiana? Okay, so I'm gonna punch a little hole here. And we can add a little ribbon. I don't know, maybe I'll do a double knot. I should do a double knot. Okay. So we have 2 kitty cats and 1 tag. In the pockets here. And we have this here. All right, we're finished. Okay, kind of fun. Only thing I think I might be doing different is over here, this flap, I will do um, the top a little, you know, with a bigger fold. So I'll fix the measurements, but that's it. Cute. Open it up. You have a paper pad, and you have room for little tags and some flaps. And in the flaps, if you want, you can add pictures. You can put a pocket here. Maybe tuck in something else here. Do another flap here. So we can put something here. Yeah, let's add something here. I have a little bit of paper, so maybe add a little flat pocket there. Maybe real quick. It's missing a little something there. Okay, 6 1/4 looks just about right. By 2 3/8. Okay, I'm going to glue it on 3 sides. Make it a flat pocket. And I'll make a little tag just so that it'll indicate to somebody, hey, you know what? This is a pocket. Okay. Well, maybe I'll do it in the blue. I think it's better because red on red, I don't know if it's good, but this is better. Do some corners. Okay. Woohoo, hoo, hoo, hoo. Okay, what a mess. What a mess. But now it's done. Okay. How cute. Cute little gift. Okay. Thank you so much, everybody. I will see you later.